Ah, it's a good thing I waited. I was like, I feel weird. Um, right before I was about to unmute it, I let out a nice good belch. I was glad I waited. But yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Here in my day after my birthday. But again, we couldn't do the stream on my birthday because you know, it landed on Thanksgiving this year. Which is a rare occurrence, but it's fun when it happens. I had a fantastic time. We had a great feast. Like, it was a good time with the family, good vibes, good food. I got a massive pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. What's funny is myself and then two of my cousins. Or sorry. No, yeah, cousins. That's right. And two of my cousins have birthdays in November. My cousins, both of their birthdays are on the 25th of November. So this what usually happens is whenever we have Thanksgiving, we celebrate all three of our birthdays basically together. But now today it was like literally landed on my birthday. So so it was a ton of fun. Ton of fun. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, chat. So, appreciate all the happy birthday messages. Appreciate it. Yeah, chat. Today, we're just going to do a bunch of random stuff. And just going to have ourselves a good old time. So what I thought we'd start with, just to like, kind of get the ball rolling, so to speak. To get the ball rolling, we're going to do viewer suggested demos. Now, the obvious caveat is no porn games, you bunch of degenerate freaks. Yeah. But I'm going to start with a demo, and then if you guys find one and they're like, oh, I want you to try this sort of thing, then I'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot and see what happens. Because who knows, maybe you'll find something that is quirky enough that I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So that's what we're going to start with. We're going to do a Fat Electrician video later. We're just going to have ourselves a good old time. We're just going to have ourselves a good old time. Eyes darts to the sides. What do you mean? What do you mean, degenerate? He's not me. That's not me at all. You want to bet? Rat coin demo. Okay. 3-person team from China. That's made me less confident. Not the fact that it's a 3-person indie team, and the fact it's from China. I didn't look into anything. We're doing demos today. That's the day. So we're starting with a bunch of demos. So again, if there's a demo you want, you're like, you should check this demo out. We'll put it on the list. We'll keep going. Let's check out Ratcoin, a coin pusher roguelike. I don't know how that works, but we're going to try it. Come back again for more fun. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Start the tutorial as this character. Let the sweet raccoon owner guide you step by step. No rush. Take all the time you need. Okay. Tutorial for beginners. Green ticket-based difficulty. Okay. Oh, look at him. Alright, give it a shot. Welcome, I'm testing this coin pusher machine. It's built from scrap parts. It looks rough, but it is fully functional. Blech. I just want to say functional first. Insert copper coins. Come out of these pink chutes. Let me show you. Okay. Coin inserted from the left slides to the right, and vice versa. One more pro tip. If you insert coins on both sides at once, they land at the center. Okay? Want to try? That's more fun when you play it yourself. You have 20 coins now. Insert them all. Okay. Push my coins. Push my coins. All right. Pew, pew, pew. The scoring zone, it scores you points and tickets. Shows you how many tickets you have, okay? Coin score, coin value, times rate, okay? Now reach the target score to clear this round. Congratulations, you hit the target. Yeah, can you see that? A little difficult to see underneath. Oh, you can see it on the outside. I have no idea what creature that's supposed to be, but it's going toot toot toot. What's in this round? Okay. You want me to end this round? I'm still getting more points, so. Yeah, I'm just getting more points, so hold on. I haven't even done anything yet. Before I go back into extinction, have a great day. Such the kobold lizardman. Rude! Rude! Neither of those things, thank you. Coins are standing upright. Passive rude. I haven't done anything yet. I'm still getting points. Alright, so we want that one over that side. Pew pew pew! Yeah! Oh yeah! That one's about to fall. There it goes. Pew! Okay. Give me my tickets and my points. Alright. Enter the shop. This is a machine. It's much more fun than it looks. Okay. Bad coins. After each round, you can spend tickets to buy items in the shop. Check out our wide range of special coins. Each has unique effects. You have enough tickets. Why not buy them all? Breed when touching those, then weaken. Okay. Coin's going to the coin clip, but now it can only hold. Now it can only hold 2. Okay. Don't worry. Let's expand it. This is where you can expand your coin clip. You can expand it horizontally. Okay. First expansion is super cheap. Give it a try. Now holds the 4. On exchange, a small explosion. Okay. You start the next round now. Lower than amount of copper coins at the beginning of each round. Oh, by the way, copper coins may change into silver coins. Now insert copper coins and try your luck for silver coins. Oh, there's one. Nice, a silver coin. It's your lucky day. Ah, I got him. Knocked him over. I'm curious, how do we go in the central pipe? I know how to do central by doing both at once, but how do we go through the central pipe? Because this is normally how coin operators, the coin games work, is this. You have no idea the timing on it, because they randomize the timing on when it'll actually push out. Very much a pain in the ass to play the coin push game. Whoops. I did 3. Fuck. Okay. Whoa! Autofill! Whoa! You bastard bitch! Trying to get my silver coin out. Copper coins. Time to exchange for some more. Okay. See how many coins you'll earn for exchange and the ticket cost for each exchange. That's will show how many remaining exchanges you have. How special coins? Just tap loaded coins. Okay. They'll be inserted through the central chute. Check their effects before inserting. Using all your special coins. Pew! Aha! I made a baby bunny. I don't know if that, you know, is worth it. Pew! Alright, start pushing coins to clear the round. Yeah, I already did it. On exchange, a small explosion? Kaboom! Okay, that's fine. Oh, whoops. I only want to do it one at a time. On that. I fucked up. I fucked up. Alright. Into the shop. As usual, buy out all the coins. Okay. What are you? Kills nearby bad coin. Okay. You can buy chips now. Chips give powerful boosts. Try one. Let's do a money bag. Oh, I guess, or buy both. Chips are auto-equipped on the slot card. Round 3. I'm a crisis. Bang! Every 3 rounds, bad coins appear. As they say, bad coins drive out good ones. It's a wave of... I think they restrict you from exchanging for coins. Machine. Better clear the bad coin ASAP. Have an idea? Try inserting this. Okay. Oh. Haven't cleared, and you asked why we did that. That's because raccoon kills bad coins. The more you understand how coins affect each other, the more options you'll have. Alright, start pushing the coins to clear the round. Oh. Oh. Is that a bird just shitting out coins? I think it's a bird shitting out coins. That's what I just witnessed. lot of shiny over here. Let's get those moving. Middle. Boom. Oh, yeah. We've absolutely cleared the round. We've smashed the round. Good thing I pushed from that side first. Push, come on, come on. Right there, they're right there. Yeah. Come on, come on. Good. Good. Alright. Let's get a Benoit out here then. Benoit! Oh, I missed. I was trying to get it in here so it would push all this forward. Alright, into the chute. With coins, you can pick a keychain. Okay. Oh, that is. More waves cleared, the more keychains. They provide bonuses that last the entire run. You're gonna make me pick that one, okay. Expand the coin clip again. Try vertical expansion this time. Okay. Adds another layer, allowing one additional coin of the same type to be stored. Provide special coins. Buy. Okay. That's how it works. I'll have empty chip slots left. Why not grab these 2 chips as well? Every 6th inserted will be silver. Exchange adds 1 random coin to the clip. Oh. Now you can buy prizes. Prizes must be activated manually. They're single-use items. Grab this prize first. Oh, okay. Straight to the prize slot. Okay. Ready for round 4. Keep inserting coins! Higher the combo count, the higher the score rate. Every 8 combos lights up 1 bar of spin energy. When energy is full, you get 1 spin. Oops, no bars filled yet. I'll cut you some slack this time. Shh. Even when all bars are full, your active combos keep stacking energy. Because energy boosts your current spin reward rate. There are all kinds of spin rewards, but it's down to your luck. $25 gift co- Whoa! Okay. There we go. $50 coins. Coin rain, 50. Things are happening, chat. Things are happening. 50 free coins. Coin rain. Okay. Might as well try and keep this going, right? Nope, we have another. Oh, I don't know. I want to know what that is. More coin rain. Things are just happening, chat. I don't know what's going on. We're just doing things. I'm just getting more and more points. The target was 200. We're already well over 1,000. Another coin rain! We got another spin. $25, so it's gonna spit out of here, right? We got another spin already. Go. 2 spins to go. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Alright, it's gonna be double this. 50, so is it 100? I don't know if it ends, chat. I don't know if this crazy combo we got. Cause look, we're already up to another spin. And it's a multi-combo this time again. Coin rate is 3 now. Another 50! What the fuck? Oh, this is made in China. No, this is the... Have you ever played the coin pushing game? This is definitely the most generous coin pushing game I've ever seen. Normally they're designed to be a pain in the ass. And I haven't done anything yet. For a bit. $25! Fuck! The coin pushing games are definitely the more, like, you could win, but they're pretty scuffed. 25 for more. Another spin coming up. Man, I just gotta sit here. Another 25. Oh! I saw that coin get exploded. Rude. Another 25. Another spin. I'm just gonna get all the tickets here. I'm just gonna sit here. Oh my god, can I get one of these other ones? I want to see what the one thing is. I'm really curious. We have this big one. Almost got it that time. And I want to know what it is. I want to know what all this stuff does. Another spin. Numbers keep on growing. There's no sign of it slowing. Oh, almost. Again, it'll probably stop our super combo chain we've got going here. So that's fine. That's totally fine. There we go. Got another spin. God, what is this and what is this? That's what I want. Oh, are we finally? I think we're finally out, chat. Oh, hold on. I was saying some more coins just took a dive. Chad, I don't know. We made it to another roll. Chad, I don't know about you, but I don't think we got our goal. Chad, I think we're quite far from it. Okay, no, I think it's over finally. That's one of these catches. Oh, there it caught. And there comes more. First, the coins are gonna fall. Then they're gonna keep falling. Oh my god! Oh wait, we didn't even use these. Chummy coin. 3 points. Tick coin, win scored. Ooh. Let's get that in a good spot then, shall we? Pew! And pew! Okay, that'll be for future, for the next run, the next round, right? On a coin push game like this is incredible, like, numbers. If you don't see the items you want, try re-rolling. Return shot. Touching an unmodified coin saws it into 4 mini coins. 15 uses it's destroyed. That sounds crazy. Silver. To Astro Fall again? Oh my god. Plus 58. Next round we got multiple bad coins. And scores them all. For it. Okay, so the more you have on that, you don't want to do that. Okay, I'll try the raccoon's paw. Reroll. Chubby coin. Explosion coin. Oh, I can. Tax doll. Coin. I want to get the 1 coins. We can get rid of the bad coins. We're not gonna get it. Nah, we didn't get it. That's okay. Right. Go crush it. Shoot that down there. Shoot that there. Okay. And then goes to push it. Oh! Oh, it leaps. Okay. Nice. Do our first exchange? Hell yeah. You got coin tower. What's that? Well, let's just do this then. Devastating. Oh, we got this. Another coin tower. Woo. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh, there it goes. All right, what you got for me? What you got for me? What you got for me? What's this? Oh wait, we should also do this. Got a sticky coin. Middle's the only thing that's got coins in it, so. That's the final round, so might as well. Reach coin in selected range. Tickets. Back to the upper platform. Let's do this. bumping these. Change. Each round start plus 15 when it's in play. Alright, that's unfortunate. That's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to bump this. Give me stuff. Okay. Black hole, coins over here should do it. Smart one. Yeah! Give me another one. Okay. Now the next black hole coins. Right here. Oh, gave me some coins. Come on, come on! Teeter-totter! Teeter-totter! Get out of here! There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we crushed the goal again, chat. I think we're totally fine. Okay. Alrighty. Well, that was a fun demo. Chaotic is all shit, though, but, you know, fun. Fun demo. What's some other stuff we should do? Let's check the suggestions. If you guys have demos again you want to suggest, feel free. I'm also going to check the Discord real quick to see what things have been suggested. I do want to say, Dimitri did send me a DM about, what was it, the Abyss game? When was it? Let me get the correct one. Path into the Abyss. They've got a demo that's apparently coming soon, so we'll get to play that on stream at some point. That should be fun. Okay, what other demos do we want? We got a big Black Friday, the big Black Friday sale today, because obviously. What if there's a demo? And what are suggestions here? Yeah, so hang on a second, just so that doesn't keep happening. Okay. Suggestions. Let's go. So disfigure, I've tried it. It's a, I'll show disfigure, because again, that's a suggestion. Chained Beasts demo is out. Okay. So we got Pathogenic. That's been suggested. Chained Beast. So let's start getting those. Disfigure I can show. Easy peasy. I've already got it. Okay. Pathogenic demo. Add to library. Install. Okay. Chained Beasts. Demo. Install. Whoop. Next suggestions. Wasteland Bites. Solely Poly Beast. We'll see if that comes up. Wasteland Bites seems to be a demo. Yep. Excuse me. Oh, God. Well, I already said I would try, but it's not, This definitely does not look like a game I am gonna enjoy that much, but fuck it, we'll see. It's been suggested. Silly Poly Beast. Oh, there is a demo for it. Okay, let's go. Install the demo. Oh, the demo's 2 gigs. Wow. Wow. Next suggestions? Rue Valley, Tears of Metal. There's a demo for Rue Valley. Okay. While that's downloaded. Oh my god. Yep. Oh, bye-bye, Alice. Yeah. Bots are so frustrating, aren't they? Okay. So that's been done. Install demo of Rue Valley, which is 3.64 gigs. Okay. Then Tears of Metal. There is a demo for it. Okay. Perfect. Tears of Metal looks like one I would definitely enjoy. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. We're not going to do them in order, mind you. I'll probably do stuff like this, Tears of Metal and things, here first, because this definitely looks very enjoyable. I like the art style of it. I like the concept of the demo. Or the game. Tears of Metal is 5.13 gigs? What the fuck? Some of these demos. The one I didn't expect to be a big demo, like in size, is huge in size. Bigger than the other ones. Are we sure this is a demo? Granted, you know, with game companies doing, oh, our game takes up 200 gigs because, you know, optimization, who cares? Okay, and then Winter Burrow after it. Purifying Flames, the next crash can't come soon enough, I know. I pray for the games industry to crash. We want things to get better, and it needs to happen. Oh, I don't think Winter Burrow has the demo. Nope. All right. Do you have a demo by chance? You do not. Bummer. The Medieval Crafter Blacksmith, I was hoping had a demo. It does not. Wait a minute, what is that? Am I going to take points away? Oh. Oh. Minus 6,000 points. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You'll see why. Oop. All right. So I'm going to show you the part. So you can tell me why I immediately was like, you lose points. Okay, you should already be able to tell why I'm like, you lose points. I was interested in it, and then I saw this. I was like, oh. You don't know how swords work. Woo! Give you guys 20 seconds. See if anybody gets it. Sweet tarts. Right, so, the reason this is the problem. Your sword blade is just going to sit here on the the guard and everything. It's not... You want the sword, the handle, the grip and everything should be with this as one full unit. And then you add the guard and then a grip over it with a pommel to hold the grip on. Pommel can also be used as a counterweight too, which is nice. But the reason you do that is because now all of your stress is going to be right here at this point. Why would you do that to yourself? That's the point where it's wants to naturally break anyways. Why would you make it even easier by already having it separated? Now it's just whatever flimsy connection you have here is the only thing holding your sword in. Should be all the way. It's a full tang thing. Disgraceful. The blacksmith took some Tylenol. This is a sword that's not going to last. This is a sword that is not going to last. It's doomed. Doomed for failure already. Okay. Now, let us begin the demoing. So, first demo, let's try... I feel like some of these are going to be pretty short for us to try. Tears of Metal, I think, is going to be the one that's going to be the most fun. That's how I can show you guys Disfigure. It's a very simple game. We'll do Disfigure first. Very simple survivor game, right? That could be interesting. Is there an actual difference between the maps? I didn't think there was. Alright. This is how the game works, chat. So, it's Survivor that's all about light being a thing. So again, we're not going to play it too long. I'm just going to show you guys. It's a very simple concept. I beat the game. Well, I beat the first round just on the very first try, so... works. Then you can do this to check around you, which you will need to do sometimes until you get your full spotlight thing working properly. Enemies. 2 additional lightning bolts. Yeah, we'll do wildfire. This one's fine. Yeah, basically. This is pretty good. Ricochet rounds is also really good. So this one was really good, this one was really good. Ricochet rounds. That'll come into play later. Ooh, burn was good. Oh, but these are great. Cone of vision. work, aren't you? It's really nice. See? Pretty simple concept of game, right? Every 5 minutes as well, there's a boss fight. And again, enemies can spawn anywhere in the darkness. Anywhere in the darkness they can spawn. That's why you have to check around you every now and then. Oh, he killed something. Bleed. This ricochet up to 3 times. Lose a little bit of fire rate, but that's not too bad. Oh, this is more like what the bosses have. They have multiple limbs that have like their own health bars and stuff. Yeah, I like the concept too. Again, it's not revolutionary or anything, but it's just nice. It's well executed. It's really what you want. You want it to be a good game, right? A good product. Yep, that's nice. Like, if you just have a thing that you execute well, that's what you want. Like, is the greatest survivors like of all time? Not at all. But it's enjoyable. I should have enough points to start unlocking some new weapons now too. Instead of being just stuck with the pistol, we can have some other fun. And this is still in early access too. This is still a game in development, an active development. fucking nice. This is handy though, because of this thing. Now I can have a thing that watches my butt for me. Watching my butt. Oh, there's the boss. Fuck, nerd! That's what I do because I have the one thing set up. So, deal 150% more damage, but also take double damage benefits. So now, remember, if we one-shot enemies, we guarantee a ricochet. And we can ricochet up to 3 times now. So we're builds already coming together, becoming devastating. Fire was good last time. It was really good last time. Let's see if we can get lucky. Each ricochet increased by 50%. Bullet damage stacks up to 3 times. There we go. Now our ricochets are getting even more deadly. The problem now is picking up all of our stuff. Oh, yep, there we go. We lose a bit of vision cone range, but we gain this. Better situational awareness, baby. Hello, Rango. Killed by ricochet will increase the damage of your next shot. Well, considering we're already 150% damage with all this stuff, yeah. Increases fire rate by 5%. Ooh. Lose bullet damage though. Increases cooldown by 2. Enemies killed by wildfire will float their EXP towards you. How much for just having a fun birthday stream? I'm basically playing a bunch of demos that got suggested and everything by the chat. If there are other demos that people want to suggest, go for it. Again, we're going to watch a Battle of Trisha video today as well. We're basically just having ourselves a good old time enjoying ourselves. Our birthday was technically yesterday, but obviously we couldn't do it yesterday because, you know, I was Thanksgiving. Refresh shot cooldown, shoot cooldown. That's pretty good. Enemies revealed take even more damage. fair, this game is loud. Let's... There's no way... There's no options. Fuck. Alright, hold on a second. There's no options. We'll do it no BS. Oh, wait, no, there is options over here. It's just here on the side. Okay. Yeah, okay. Put that back up to where it was. Boom. Boom. Much better. If I can get to... We're gonna get another boss here before we get there, though. We'll get into the swarmy stuff here soon. It's usually the second boss and then triggers the... where you're just getting swarmed all the time. Oh, one more. Boop. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? So those are just like if you want to do that. So delete that. Reroll. Damage ricochet increased by 100%. Bullet damage. Oh my god. Doesn't matter if fire rate goes down a bit. We're about to get into the second boss. Nice. He got smoked. He didn't even know what hit him. He didn't know what hit him. Okay. Damage reduced by 75%, but damage dealt through any upgrades is increased by 80%. Like, I'm worried on if this would fuck us over now. We should have gotten that first. Let's do this. And here's where things are gonna get swarmy. This is where our ricochet thing is gonna come in. Super handy. Oh my god. I killed so many big enemies there with that ricochet. What the fuck? Enemy revealed in vision will slow them down. Circle cone vision increased even further. Alright. Ooh. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Have 3 times bullet speed and deal 2 times damage. And bullet damage in general is 30% more. Do it for the love of the swarm. This is why Ricochet is so fucking strong. Couldn't tell. Ricochet is such a good ability. Especially comboed with everything else we got. Alright, now hold on a second. Lose fire rate there. There's some big bullet damage increases though. Yeah. Choose that for now. Let's go for it, Ricochet Hell. All fire explosions are much larger. Bullet damage goes up. We lose some fire rate. They weren't getting much larger. Holy shit. It's a huge chunk of the screen. Alright. From this one, I'll probably go to the one I think I won't enjoy as much. Just because I'm not a big, like, super speed, task completer. It looks like it's just a ragey, like, horror game. That's all placeholder stuff. Reroll. Have hollow point. That's there. Much stronger. Look at that, 412 damage. What the fuck? Don't know what you are, but I didn't like the look of you. Ooh! Ow! Couldn't get out of that one. That one was an unfortunate one coming right for us. Let's increase our movement speed. Yeah, we can get our movement speed back up a bit. Try to dodge a bit easier. Hooey! % more damage, okay. Yeah, it's a fun game, I'll say that. And it's free, so I'd say if you have any interest in it, pick it up, try it. Ooh. Ooh! There we go. There we go, boy. We're almost up to the next boss fight. Delete you. Maximum caliber. That sounds pretty fucking nutty. Every 6 kills. We're gonna do this. We lose fire rate a little bit, but see, that's not too bad. We gain a bunch of other stuff. That's some big damage. Oh fuck! What is that? Hell yeah. Get fucked. Do want to do you? Hang on, which one we don't want to do? I don't want to do flashbang again. That one I did not like. We can do this because we can get fire rate back up with what's coming. Okay. Let's do... I want to see what happens here. So we went down in damage a little bit because of all the other damage buffers we have. But as you can see, our explosive thing skyrocketed. Our supernova. Whew. Ricoche's amazing. Woo. If I can get 2 more levels, we'll get our 3rd tier of weapon upgrade. So faster outside of vision. Oh my god, hell no. Hell no. Let's do this. Let's get our move speed up. We're getting some fucking squirrely moments here. Big one. Whoa! That is a hell of a fucking enemy. Yeah. Having a good time. Having a good time. Come rocket ship on the way to Mars. Satellite control. Okay. Our fire rate is quite zippy. And our damage jumped up significantly. So that's nice. Oh, also, Rapar was kind enough to gift me Dredge, so we now have that game. We will do maybe at some point. I don't know if it'll be a good stream game or if it'll be just a good game to just play. You know? Because there are just games that are like that, where it's just like, you just play it. Oh. Okay, well, yeah, no, I'll choose that. If we can get to another level of it, that'd be nice. I don't think we're going to before time, but we're going to try. No, I think we're going to get the final boss, before we can make it there. Those slow projectiles is really fucking nice. Oh my god! Ooh! That hurt. Ah, fuck. I don't move fast enough, so if I see that happening again, I need to move towards... Ah, no, towards it, you dingus. Ah, there was. That was not going to be survivable. Oh, I had two of those moments where I could have avoided damage, but we fucked it up. Not bad, though. Not bad. Man, now we can buy a weapon. Ooh, what weapon do I want to buy? That's 100,000. We're just shy of that. I'm morbidly curious on the minigun. Oh, God. 100% nuke yourself. Hey, Geiger, welcome, welcome. Some of these just look fun. Yeah. For now, let's switch to the next demo. Yeah. It was a fun time for sure. Okay, so this is the one I don't think I'll like as much. Remember, these are all demos that got recommended. Oh, no, a second. I will explain what it is in 1 second. My stomach to the grumble rumble. I will BRB a momento. Oh, saints preserve me. Holy shite. That was very painful. Okay. Right. Oh, Godot. That's why it's... 1, running like poop. But 2, that's just a gray screen. Your first shift. Nice truck. Sorry enough to keep you safe for now. Okay. So, you know how to cook, yes? No? Then why start a food truck? Huh, simple enough. Give me a slice of pizza and I'll teach you. Thanks. Learn your surroundings or the freaks out here will eat you alive. Your fridge and pantry are to the right. Okay. You might have a few pests. Chase them away before they multiply. Feeling peckish. Grab me some canned meat. I prefer something fresher. Right click to drop. Okay. Raw meat. So the mouth-watering. Bring that over here, will you? Hand over. Thanks, boss. Hey, did you hear that? You better prepare. Hey, Gizmo beside the fridge. The lever to recharge your flashlight. Just have to shine your light. You never know what's hiding in the dark. Yep, you look like you just saw... never mind. Gotta manage your stress. That'll be the death of you. Stress builds up on its own. Worse when you botch orders or get spooked. Take the edge off with a cig. How about some more grub, bud? You put that station behind you to good use. Okay. Let's start simple. Your raw onion bowl. Okay. Just like my zombie granny makes. Hear those hounds? Not the only one who loves the smell. Honk your horn to chase them off. Oh! Doggos! Sheesh. I need a side to go with this delectable bowl. How about some egg toast? Egg? Should cook the egg on the stove first. It would be disgusting. Now toast it. Toast. Give me that. Okay. Should we clean up back there? Wipe that stove down from time to time, or you'll be cooking over the coals of trucks. Or how do I do that? Panic? How do I wipe down the thing? Good consistent power in the wasteland. Circuit breakers on your right. Okay. All switches must stay active for power, but sometimes they slip. Without power, you can't cook or see. You think you could hook my buddy up here? Well, not this guy on your left. Customers come for food, but not all are hungry. Watch their eyes. See the red gleam and the scratches on the left one? That means feral. Okay. Don't serve them, just use the gun on the counter. Now you can make your buddy a shish with cooked meat. Make your buddy a shish with cooked meat, okay? Be someone over to your left. Shish. Okay. So we want meat. Cook it. Shish. Cook meat. Okay, so you hate that other guy. Got it. Thanks for that. I think you got the hang of things. If you're ever stuck And don't know what to do, open your notebook. It might contain tips. Okay. Man's best friend. Honk to scare away. Glower, too much radiation. Lull, close the shutters when he shows up. UFO, not quite sure why they showed up. Shut off your lights. Is he even real? Only visible in the light. Horror on a cob, the corn man. Don't look away for too long. The bear, fucking creepy. Look away when he's in the truck. Fog Smiler, happiest monster alive. Flash your lights at him. Hangman, don't linger too long near the counter. Honky, just honk his nose. Gully Bonnie, do not like it when you move your mouse. Does not like it when you move your mouse, okay. You know what? I'm still hungry. Look like you taste good. There are plenty of threats to the wasteland, each with its own way of being dealt with. Press that button to close the shutters. Every monster will be that easy to handle, but each one has its own trick. Each day, choose a spot on the map to start your 2 shifts, day and night. Plan your route carefully. Fuel is costly. Higher difficulty means better pay, but greater danger. Maybe then you'll reach that nice beach you've been dreaming about. You'll be working 5-hour shifts. Good luck out there. Yeah, this is the one I said I don't think. This is called Wasteland Bites. And I don't know. Like, this one doesn't feel like I'm going to enjoy it that much. Press anything to open map. Okay. Difficulty high, earnings high. Let's go ruins medium. Rumors of Paradise Beach. Walking cactus not evil. UFO sighted. President says it's fine. It's not. Okay. Got salami pizza. Food work. Oh, how do I turn the lights off? Hold on. There's UFO in the background. You got shish raw meat, raw egg. Bull, raw turnip, raw garlic. Okay. Out of here. Okay. Eat good, me done. Raw garlic, raw cucumber, raw turnip. Okay. No! Fuck! You bastard bitch. Hot dog now. Hot dog? Taste right. You smart. Toast raw cucumber and raw mushroom and raw patty. Taste right. You smart. Oh my god. Raw potato, garlic, raw onion. Yeah, this is good. You live. Raw canned meat. Yeah, this is good. You live. Oh my god. Hot dog, I rip. Truck apart. There you go. Food work. I mean, pizza now. This is good. You live. It's not bad. Be cool. You fuck off. I see you coming. Raw cucumber, raw potato. Bastard. Tastes right. You smart. Oh my god. Bastard. Bastard bitch. Raw egg, raw garlic, raw onion. This not bad. We cool. Make raw canned meat, then do it. Yes, this is good. You live. Fuck off. Bowl, raw cucumber, raw egg, raw turnip. This is not bad. We cool. Dark soft drink. Tastes right. You smart. Oh my god. Teeth, I got hunger. Hot dog. Tastes right. You smart. Alright. Fuck off. Woof. Yeah. It's game's okay. I'm not a big fan of these type of games. You know, it's not bad. No, we absolutely failed one. That's weird. We absolutely did fail one. Okay. What do these upgrades do? 3-second longer wait. Stress doesn't build up on its own anymore. Actually, duration by 25%. Okay. 100% chance for customers to leave a generous tip. Okay. Is there no way to, like... How does one quit? Does one quit? Okay. Alright, it's okay. You know, I'm not a big fan of those type of games. Alright, so Pathogenic was one. Chain Beast was another. We'll do Chain Beast because it's supposed to be a co-op game. We're gonna try it out. See what happens. Yeah, these are all game suggestions. Sorry we were playing that, as you said, Shawarma Simulator. Okay. There it is, Chain Beast demo. Okay. Apparently this is like a 1 to 4 player co-op game. I don't want to be a lion. Not available in the demos. Where's my wolf? Where's my wolf, damn it? There's special attack. Earn twice as much money in crowd tips. I mean, I guess, sure. With the tutorial. Roman Prisoner of War Cramp. Prologue. Psst. Over here with Wazda. It's time to break out of this prison camp. You need to know. So first, first you need to pick up a shield. Okay? Ready? Hold shift to block my attacks. Shields will break after taking a few hits. So you pick up a weapon. Attack me. Okay. Harder. Hold it to charge. Whoa! I tried dodging a space. Oh, I thought he was actually going to attack, so I was waiting for it. Dodging attacking depletes stamina. Give it time to recharge. Aim and throw your weapon at me. Oh, you just let go of it. Take out these training dummies the Romans use. Watch your stamina. Now let's try this. Press E to pick up an urn. Now throw it at me. I'll block it. Oof, that broke my shield. Carry me with E. Okay. What's going on here? Wait for me. Throw me at them and save yourself. What? Ah! You can parry, nice. The little rebellion ends here. You're so keen for a fight, they'll pay handsomely for you as a gladiator. Take them out of my sight. Act 1, Carthage. Oh, you look a real mess. Not much of a gladiator. Won't stop you from making me money, though. Put this on. Grab a weapon. Make a spectacle. From now on, the crowd will know you as a chained beast. The eagle. This is way better than Rome. I know. Oh, shield break. That sounds handy. With a shield. I didn't time it right. Oh, ah. Good thing he fucked up. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! I couldn't even get a single hit in. Oh. Oh, okay. Pathetic. The crowd demands speed and variety, not just survival. Throw your weapon, trip your enemies, smash someone with an urn. I did that. Crowd will go from angry to bored to content if you put on a show. Send the crowd wild and they make us rich. Our first battle, huh? Choose a potion to heal yourself, but beware, drinking them will cause permanent affliction. Afflictions can have multiple levels of severity if marked. I marked each level with skulls. Throws a little to the left. Yeah! Hitting damage guarantees next hit, plus 50% throw damage. Projectiles land at your feet and guarantee next attack is a crit. That's pretty fucking handy. Day 2. Oh, I don't have a shield. Okay, well, no shield for me. Got it. Oh, I missed! Ah! Ugh! Smash! Smash him in the face! Whoa! Ah! I forgot I keep throwing a little left. There we go. Got it eventually. Woo! Ah! 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 Not me! Get them! Ooh. Oh gosh. There we go. Much better. Sheesh. I brewed just the thing to fix you up. Take a look. Can't stop walking. How to put your body to work. I want to do that one. You're gonna make me do this one? Fine. Oops, I guess special offer for you. Listen very carefully and we'll both get rich. Make your third kill a special spear attack. Get it done, your cut is 40, but screw up and these guys will make you walk with a cane. Third kill. Spear attack. Okay. Oh, I missed. Thank you. Ugh. Oh, I missed. There you go. Yeah, beat him, beat him, beat him. Like that. Oh, shit. I'm trying to throw it. Oh, come on. There. Beat your ass. Punch you in the fucking face. Ah. Fuck. And you definitely do not want to get injured. Crowd threw some coins your way. I'll gladly trade for some exotic gear that may help you survive a little longer. Choose items to add to your collective basket. Buy any item once and it'll be available to every gladiator. Yeah. That throwing to the left. Throwing slightly left. I keep doing it because it's always to the left, right? It doesn't matter what position you're facing on the screen, it's always to the left of your character. So I keep fucking forgetting. I just had that moment of just. Alright, how much do I have? I have 174. That's really fucking nice. You, and you. I got 39 left. Yeah, and you. That's, oh, I'm sure it's 39, yeah. I want that, but, yeah, we'll do this. Doctor's gift. Purchase. Random. No, I don't want to do that. Sounds horrible. Sorry, but no, that's way too risky. Just drink some water. Hydration. I have to get big. Yeah. Oh! Yeah! Start with 3 random skills and a random affliction. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Woof. I got the woof. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have the thing where I can't stay still. I had the thing where I can't stay still. Oh my god. Saving that for the boss. Thank you. Oh. Gotcha. That was a lot of damage. I like it. Oh, damn. I was hoping they would get each other more. Ah! Give me that. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Just causing you trouble? Don't worry, they're not permanent. With just a few painless cuts, I can make them go away. Oh my god. My surgery is also booked out 2026, so you'll have to come back then. What? Is that a funny joke about the demo? Bastard bitch. Oh, hell no. Throw damage. No. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Give me that. Oh oh. Give me that. No. Screw that. Bait here, bait here. Oh, that knocks me over. Okay. Holy shit, that does so much damage to him. Get around the corner. Get around the corner. Thank you. Appreciate that. Nice! Threw him off. Get out of here, Rhino! Get out of here! They're a bunch of madmen. Can I get on the Rhino? That'd be hilarious. I rolled into it. Fine. Oh my god. Oh, damn. I thought I stunned the one guy. Okay. That's fine. Woof! Got the woofer. Okay. Hey, let me see how this game goes. Oh my god. But I dodge rolled into it. Pissed it off. Like, oh no! And I went for a ride. Not a fun ride either. Okay. So, pathogenic was another recommendation that people made. So let's jump into pathogenic. Yeah. I want to make my food. We will watch The Fat Electrician. There's a video I've been wanting to watch for a long time, The Chosen Valley. I don't know much about it. So, I'm very curious on it. Another in the series of apparently Fuck MacArthur. And I'm like, oh, I'm definitely down for that. Not a big fan of MacArthur. Okay. Tutorial. Maybe. Okay. A little bit of momentum going on. Okay, what's this? Projectiles bounce off walls and enemies. Alright, how do you overcharge? Oh? Oh! Oh, okay. Must be projected to projectile ones. Okay, so that works. Aha! I have bested you, Rapscallion. Oh. Okay. Woo! Connected organelles, improving them for a limited time after being triggered. However, an organelle to see its overcharge bonus, overcharge status is shown on the top. Okay, so like this then. Okay. Some more sweet tarts. Sweet charge. Top right corner. I just realized parasite. Okay. Bit rude, but alright, fine. Find organelles of the same type to upgrade its rarity. Okay. Fast shooting gun. Alright, so you then. Kingdom of Loathing had Dune Sandworm pet. Oh, that let you experience your past and future lives. Earliest past life was an amoeba in the primordial soup. Nice. Wait, go back, we've gone too far. What? Further connected modifiers after being triggered. Chains. Bounce. Projectiles will start homing after bouncing if connected like below. Okay. So that there. Right? That's what it wants? Yeah, see? Nice. Okay. Whoa! Long man! You are ready to infect. Okay. Oh my god! Okay. When starting a room. Okay. What's down here? What's this? What's this? Let's try burn. Okay. Apparently. Oh. What is this? Oh, it's a shoop. What? Okay. Alright, well, we'll come back here when we actually have stuff to shoot with. Burn! Son of a bitch. Okay. That burn's really strong. I appreciate. Burn is really strong. Okay. Attack speed, dodge cooldown. Let's do this. Yeah. That way I can go back here. And check out the shoop. The shoop. Anything we want. What is it? I don't know what this is. What are these? That's more health, okay. Slashing melee weapon. Again, what's this? Oh! Ah, okay. That's what it was. Give me some XP. Oh, you can fast travel. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Damage. HP. Doesn't give me anything, but I guess more connection points. Look, Ma! I'm a flying saucer now. I'm a mini Dorito. Holy shit! Shot burst. So we would do that there and upgrade these. Alright, so that goes that way. What's over here? It says I can't. Oh, nothing that says I can't explore more, right? God. Okay. 11. 11! Oh my god. That's another selectable, right? What if I already have burn? If I go here with it. Maybe we should do this, actually? What does this look like? Oh! Use up so much energy. Oh, these don't pyro, though. Ooh. Okay. um. maybe like... Okay. All right. We'll try it. We'll try it. When starting a room. Okay. Well. This is the way we want to go. Do we do this? I thought that would chain it. Guess that's not. Oh, that's not chainable. Okay. Guess we gotta wait until we evolve. Going into the stomach. Not available in the demo, the intestines. What's down here? What is that? Oh. Okay. I think you're right. I think you're right. Ow. I don't remember that I can dash. Double energy. Oh. Ow. the greatest build of all time, to say the least. That's really fucking strong. I'll try dodging. That didn't work for me. Long man! Boom. Got one. Oh, God. Long, long man. Alright. Projectiles, melee attacks, and area of effect. Ten successful attacks from connected weapons. I mean, okay. Yep. That's 1,000 times better than what I got. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Or like this. Or maybe even... Cycle. Okay. So when those connect, it'll trigger that. It'll trigger the minigun. And the minigun should just keep triggering itself over and over again. See? Yeah! Start off slow, get crazy. Start off slow, get crazy. Okay. Alright, hold on. How do we do that? That will trigger all of those. Longus erectus. this as long as Imperious. That's pretty funny. You cannot get both at once, though. Interesting. If I learned how to go backwards, we could. Let's do this. So these are chaining. See, so that chains both of these to that now. I just need to keep the overcharge for now. How does that work? Shame that this overcharge isn't a chainable, you know? Battle stations! Battle stations! Like it starts off slow and then gets a bit wild. Ugh. Ah! I'm in the soup. How does one get out of soup? Oh my god, it's getting worse! Okay. I guess those just, you know, like slowly increase the soup over time. Oh, fuck. What's happening here? Eh! Pick up this one. Run! Okay, there's a... The soup is a mechanic, so you can't stay here forever. Got it. Oh, fuck! Ah! Keep blocking, keep blocking! Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Oh! Not a fan of that attack. No! Oh, I started moving and got me. Bummer. New plasmoid upgrades available. Huh? Bacteria. Standard disease cell with bilateral symmetry. Okay. Ooh! Fear my shotgun. What I have? Cluster ejector. We have cluster ejectors. So if I pick this up, go here, upgrade those. Okay, anyways, chat. Alright. Next demo. Next demo. That one's pretty good. That one was pretty nice, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's do... We got a few more demos to do, but I kind of want to get to my food and then do the Fat Electrician video while I'm eating. The one I want to see. Tears of Metal. This is the one I want to see. So I'll start my food. No. Well, we'll do Tears of Metal first. Then we'll do a Fat Electrician video. Dakota Excel Saga. The answer is cancer. The rumor is a tumor. Okay. Well. Okay. Paper cult.
Then fell the mournful mother stone, and then came the invader, bewitched by the mother's song. The Scots, defiant, proud and braver, gathered to reclaim their land's favour. And they would fight the sorrow, while fell the tears of metal.
Conquer the first act facing Giles the Hog. Solo or up to 4-player co-op. Explore 4 clans of emblems, more in the full game. Unlock 50+ charms. Challenges. Strengthen your troops and character with new weapons, trinkets, skins, and more. And more. Okay. Play the first tutorial campaign? Yes. I know. I saw a werewolf. I want the Woofy. Or at least a berserker, right? Okay. Yeah!
Enemy forces are gathering ahead. Take them
These
down.
objectives to achieve victory. Objective markers will appear on your mini-map. Okay? Rebind your... Oh, no. Chat. Oh, no. This might be, Remember my idea for a Survivor-style game? I don't know if it's going to be a Survivor-style game, but this is kind of what I wanted, is like having objectives to pop up that you could complete for, like, bonus rewards and things. Oh. It's already been done. It's already been done. It's already been done. No! It looks like Scottish Dynasty Warriors. Alright, so 1, 2. Nice. Space.
Aye, that's how we do battle. A good warm-up. Bring me more.
Okay, special attacks. Hold, control, hit F. Hitting enemies fills the special gauge. Okay. Powerful attacks. Oh, nice.
Like cutting barley at harvest. Rallying up. The crows will feast well thanks to our efforts.
Alright. Each victory, a clan bestows an emblem bolstering your strength. Okay. Most emblems are equipped on a specific action slot. Light attack, heavy attack, dodge, block. Most emblems have a finisher effect that activates on the final hit of an equipped combo. Strike applies 10 delayed heat. Finisher strike applies 30 delayed heat. Rewards a 10% chance of being replaced by a better version. That's pretty fucking nice. Get that early.
They'll regret ever standing against us. For freedom! Oh, it's not there.
Ah, freedom! Range is marked with an emblem icon. Grants a reward from the same emblem family. Okay. So let's head This way, I guess. Invade the land. The land of the Scots. Assault at the windmill.
We must break their ranks.
Haha! Yeah, look at that! Holy shit! Just clear the way! Deals damage in an area and instantly triggers delayed heat. Explosive blast for 10 damage. Okay! Okay!
For freedom!
Threat bar shows the current strength of the English defenses. The threat level rises after each battle, and when a battle objective is failed at set thresholds, hazards activate, making all battles harder. Choose the longer path for more rewards, but prepare for stronger enemies. I want to go here, I guess. Grab, grab, grab. I think that's the way we want to do it, right? Seems the most logical. Grenrith Village.
They're rallying up! Press onward!
Oh?
Enemy forces gathering ahead. Gather up ahead. They must not take that position.
Oh. Ah!
Watch your flanks, more coming.
Oh, that's what these guys are. Oh, fuck. And we're 150.
We broke the charge with our steel.
Okay. That. We're 170. What's this? 5% move speed for 5 seconds. Nice.
But the battle's not won. We must break the ranks.
We must break the ranks. Unlock allied commands in the barracks to command your troop attacks. let's go with him.
Cut them down.
What's this? There's a health thing over here, right? How much does it cost? This is 80. 125. 300. Yeah, this is an interesting game thus far. I guess it's Gamba. Let's Gamba. You spot a gaggle of well-dressed, distinguished Tyconus crowded over a variety of beautiful hand-carved dice. With a wry smile, one of them gestures to an empty chair, inviting you to join the game. Okay. I don't have 81 coins. I have 80 coins. If you had said 80, it would have been fine. Oh, can I not go down this way afterwards? Suppose we'll find out. Rules of trade. As you're pursuing the fleeing survivors from your last battle, you hear some commotion coming from the woods ahead. Illustration reveals a familiar face. Marriott, leader of the McGregor, standing in a clearing, painting a dozen lifeless English soldiers lying at her feet. Panting. Whoops. It's a Scottish mythos, like, Dynasty Warriors game. Location of her workshop. Yep, and joins your company. McGregor's plight. Endless enemy reinforcements. Run! To battle! To war! To war! Down here. Whoa! Get burned, son. Bastard bitch. Alright. Do this. And what do we got? 151. We're low on health. I'm gonna get a health thing. On Marriott's hammer. Cover 25 health. Nice. Trusty tools. What's this? Nice. bitches. I'm glad I took the health thing, because hey, I got fucked up. Fucking mage, get out of here.
These lot won't trouble us again.
Big bad incoming. Oh. Oh God. Ah!
Where am I, minions? Protect me!
Oh no!
You will eat like kings tonight.
Ah. Okay. I wonder what clans we can pick. I want to pick the wolf. Wolf clan. Give me the wolfies. Give me the wolfies. I'm incredibly biased. Campaign ends. You may assign a moniker to one of your allies. Monikers are permanent and grant unique effects, some of which are hidden. Okay. By the grace of the old gods, we pulled you from death's grip and brought you home. If you can stand, search your longhouse and see if aught remains to aid us. We sail soon, and by steel or storm, we'll reclaim our island. There are plenty of mysteries to uncover on the Forsaken Island. The relics we uncover on our expedition will be logged in the castle archives to help us better understand the challenges ahead. I'm very much liking this game already. I'm liking this game already. Unlock and manage new weapons, skins. Oh! Skins. What are the skins? Can I see what they look like? I want to see. Flambatters. So we need 2 of these in your army in the barracks. I'm very keen on this game already. Set me free, damn you, set me free. Okay. Okay. We know what's going on here. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna go make myself some food now, though. So I'll be RB, and then we will. Let me get the Fat Electrician video up, shall I? Like I said, this is a video I've wanted to do for a while, but
All right, well, it's Halloween.
as you can tell by what he just said. Remember, I have a rule where I won't do any like reaction stuff until it's been 2 weeks after it's posted. 2 weeks. So we will see. I don't know much about it, and we will do that in a momento as I go to the bathroom and make myself some lunch because I'm hungry. I'm gonna get myself some lovely pumpkin pie with a beautiful bit of whipped cream on it too. Yeah, BRB. Well, hello there, chat. I've got some of my chili. Yes. Yes. And the best thing with chili of all time, some saltine crackers. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Look at that. Crush up some of the crackers into the chili. This is what it's all about. Okay, perfect. And then we'll use some of the others to dip. I just realized this thing is gobble bang. It's gonna be good Thanksgiving shirt. I wish I'd watched it sooner so I'd know it existed. Would have been fun to have for Thanksgiving. Gobble bang. Alright, as I said, chat, haven't watched this. I always try to save it for like at least 2 weeks after. So, you know, you're not stepping on anybody's toes. And yeah. Let's get into it. I don't know much about the Chosen Reservoir, so let's get to it.
All right, well, it's Halloween. I guess we should talk about that time that the United States Marine Corps figured out a way to turn Tootsie Rolls into a weapon.
What?
Today we're talking about one of the most underrated and underappreciated battles in United States military history, the Battle of the Chosin Reservoir. When 15,000 U.S. Marines and 3,000 Army soldiers got ambushed and surrounded by 120,000 Chinese Communist forces in the dead of winter, with temperatures reaching as low as -50. But despite the weather, despite being ambushed and taken by surprise, and despite being outnumbered 4-1, the United States Marine Corps led this operation to not only survive, but to kill a disproportionate amount of the enemy and save 10%.
I just like this whole, like...
50. But despite the weather, despite being ambushed and taken by surprise, and despite being outnumbered 4-1...
10-1, math is hard.
The United States Marine Corps led this operation to not only survive, but to kill a disproportionate amount of the enemy and save 10% of the South Korean civilian population in the process. And we're going to get into it right after word from our sponsor.
Delete me.
What's your problem?
I've been up all night. Is this Echelon?
Yes. Don't be drinking all my new Echelon.
You finally made one that's not spicy. So I'm gonna take this.
Do you want your other Echelon? All right, here's the deal. Super simple, straightforward business model. You give them money, they turn around and make sure that data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. What does that even mean? Okay, here's the entire internet.
For anyone that doesn't know, Echelon is their brand of energy drink. So, Fat Electrician, Donut Operator, Brandon Herrera, Eli... I think those are the main guys that are running it. Apologies if I forgot anyone, but they started their own energy drink company, basically. So, yeah.
And every free service on the planet inside of a nutshell, okay? There's a saying, if you're not paying for the product, you are the product. What that means is pretty much anything on the internet that you use, that's a service, whether that be Google, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, all of it, okay? It's all an app. So one of two things is happening. They're either gonna feed you ads, and that's how that company makes money since their service is free, or they're gonna collect your personal information, then turn around and sell it to data brokers on the internet, and then they're gonna turn around and sell it to whoever buys it, and next thing you know, you're getting 17,000 robocalls every single day. And that's where Delete Me comes in. They will look through all the major data brokers and find the ones that are selling your personal information and submit opt-out requests on your behalf, and then they are legally obligated to comply. And then they'll continue to monitor these data brokers, and if they get your information again, Delete Me will submit an opt-out request again. Basically, you're paying Delete Me to get rid of all the downsides of all of the free stuff on the internet, which I think is absolutely worth it. If you want to check them out, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video.
All right.
All right, Battle of the Chosen Reservoir. In order to understand it, you have to understand the Korean War. And considering it's literally called the Forgotten War and most people know nothing about it, we're going to go ahead and do a little recap so we're all on the same page. After World War II, the Korean Peninsula is divided along the 38th parallel, pretty much the same border that we have today. Up north, you have the North Koreans that are communist, and they are backed by the Soviet Union and China. Down south, you have the capitalist South Koreans that are backed by the United States of America and the rest of the Western world. On June 25th, 1950, the North Koreans attack. They invade south with Soviet tanks and Soviet training, and they pretty much steamroll the South Koreans, capturing Seoul, the capital, in less than 72 hours, and driving all of the South Korean forces all the way down the peninsula to a tiny little alcove where they're holding out, known as the Pusan Perimeter. And then America steps in. Why does America step in? Because at this point in time, America is practicing what is known as containment.
It was a policy to stop the spread of communism, which, in hindsight, was a fantastic idea. It was genuinely, like, a good idea. Because what has been the truth of communism? It's one of the most diseased, terrible, like, systems of governance ever created. So dehumanizing, constant genocides, can't get anything done, poor quality of all of its products and items, and just people in general, misery. That's all it is. It is a genuine, like, cancer. So containment was a very, very good policy. It was a very good idea. Now, did it drag us into a bunch of conflicts? It did, but you gotta stop communists. They are genuinely the scum of the earth.
Doctrine, and containment is referring to communism. Basically, the American leadership has decided that communism is bad and we don't want more of it. However, we don't want to go in there and root out the entire ideology because it would be World War III and there'd be a ton of death. So America kind of looks at communism like an inoperable cancer. We're not willing to go in there and take it out at the root. However, we're going to do everything we can to stop it from spreading. The idea being, if we can stop it from spreading, we can prevent World War III, because if we allow the communists to take South Korea or any other nation, then it's going to spread from South Korea to Japan to Australia, and it's going to go all over the world. And next thing you know, we've got World War III, capitalism versus communism, and it'd be a fucking catastrophe. Whether that's right or wrong, that was the idea and the strategy at the time. Now, the obvious thing to do would be to land all the American forces inside the Pusan Perimeter and then fight your way back up the peninsula, but that's not what General MacArthur and the rest of the American leadership decides to do. They decide to take a riskier strategy of launching an amphibious landing on the other side of the country in Incheon. Why is this risky? Because Incheon is not a very viable location to launch a massive amphibious landing because it's a horrible beach. There's literally a seawall there. The only time an amphibious landing would be possible would be for 1 or 2 hours during high tide. And when you're talking about moving tens of thousands of men out of hundreds of boats in a 1 to 2 hour gap at a very particular time, that's going to require both logistical perfection and a significant amount of luck. But that's exactly what happens. On September 15th, 1950, America launches Operation Chromite, lands 75,000 Marines in Incheon. They immediately take over Incheon, catching the North Koreans off guard, and head straight into Seoul and take it over as well. From here, they pretty much cut the enemy lines in half, cutting off supplies to all of the men south of them, and all the UN forces break out of Pusan, pushing back up the peninsula. By early October, literally in 2 fucking weeks, America has retaken all of South Korea and pushed the North Koreans all the way back into their own country. At this point, General MacArthur, who's already pretty renowned for being arrogant, sees the outrageous success that he's had in this risky operation. He's taken over all of South Korea in like 2 weeks. Everything's going great. He gets the idea in his head of like, hey, what if we break containment doctrine and we push into North Korea and just eliminate the North Koreans completely, and then we can unify Korea.
No, don't like that.
So he takes this idea to the president and the Joint Chiefs of Staff. The Joint Chiefs of Staff actually kind of like the idea, but President Truman is hesitant because he doesn't want to start World War III. So he issues the order, U.S. forces are allowed to proceed into North Korea with caution. However, disclaimer, only South Korean forces can advance all the way to the border between North Korea and China. And this is a brilliant strategy on President Truman's part. Because you have to understand, China is a communist nation that's not only backing North Korea, but they're ran by Chairman Mao, and he just got done fighting a civil war in his own country, fighting against a side that the United States was backing, and he knows that America fucking hates communism. So Chairman Mao is understandably paranoid that America is going to invade. He also is battle-hardened. He has a ton of men that are also battle-hardened. So Truman, by doing this, is saying like, hey, we'll advance into North Korea, but we're only going to send the South Koreans all the way up to the Chinese border. And this is going to send the clear message to China, hey, America's not coming to invade China. We're just going to, stop here 100 miles back, and then we're going to let the South Koreans handle the Korean business. Korea will get unified, and you can stay over there with your communism and not food. But General MacArthur, in his infinite fucking wisdom and arrogance, decides that he's going to defy the orders of the president, aka the commander-in-chief, but not only just the commander-in-chief, the same commander-in-chief that ended World War II. Clearly that guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So he violates orders and orders all of the American forces to advance north all the way to the Yalu River, which is the terrain feature that defines the border between China and North Korea.
That seems like a bad sign.
Now, from Chairman Mao's perspective, this is an enormous fucking issue, understandably so. I mean, imagine if the roles were reversed and China were marching north through Mexico and he ordered his Chinese communist forces to go all the way up to the Rio Grande. Do you think America and Texas would sit there and twiddle their thumbs and hope that the Chinese were going to stop at the Rio Grande, knowing that China had taken a vow to basically eradicate capitalism? Absolutely fucking not. So why would you expect your enemy to not do the exact same thing that you would do in that situation? Sorry, if you're getting the vibe that I don't like General MacArthur, it's because I don't.
Yeah, I don't like General MacArthur either. He's a flaky, waffly politician piece of shit. He was that way in World War II as well.
Buh! General MacArthur's a hero. He said he would return to the Philippines in World War II, and that's exactly what he did. Buh! Oh, did he? Did he fly in like Superman, shooting laser beams out of his eyes and tank the entire island by himself? Or was it the 1 million Marines and Army guys that went in there and gave their lives to liberate the Philippines? And why did he have to take a vow to return to the Philippines anyways? Was it because after Pearl Harbor had been attacked and he received early warning that the Japanese were coming, he decided to not get all of his planes up in the air, so when the Japanese showed up, they got to bomb all the planes still on the fucking ground, getting a bunch of men killed? And then he tried to delay the battle strategy of having all of his men fall back to Bataan, and instead he tried to defend the entire island at first, getting even more men killed because losing the Philippines would make him look bad. And then when pretty much all hope was lost, he decided to hop in a PT boat in the middle of night and evacuate himself and abandon his men. Is that why he had to return? Buh! That's not fair because he was ordered by the president to evacuate the Philippines. Buh! Oh, just like he was given the order by the president to not have U.S. troops approach the Chinese border, but ordered his troops to go right there anyways. It's almost like he's willing to follow orders whenever it saves his own ass, and he's willing to defy them and put all of his men in harm's way the second he thinks it's gonna pad his own fucking glory. I'm sorry, I'm getting very sidetracked. I apologize.
Yeah, like I said, I am very much not a fan of General MacArthur either. I think he's kind of the same way I feel about Patton. I don't think Patton's a bad leader, right? I just think he's overblown, right? I feel the same way about Rommel, though. Like, let's not even start. Like, Rommel, he was great, but was he the bestest of all time? No. He was a little too gung-ho and everything, right? And by that I mean he liked to be at the very front line, very fucking dangerous, good for morale, not good for leadership, because you're in the middle of the suck, it's hard to get a bird's eye view of what's going on to lead troops. And also, if you get taken down, well, yeah, especially Rommel's Ghost Division was pure luck. Pure luck. Okay, that's not fair. We'll say, like, 60% luck, right? Had the French been allowed to coordinate at all, that would have helped a lot. Remember, the French weren't even allowed to finish the Maginot Line, which, as the Germans found out later when they tried to attack it, just to see how defensible it was incredibly fucking defensible. It was a really well-built system, but they weren't allowed to because Belgium started crying. Like, how dare you? It's like, no, we don't believe that you can hold the entire German army back, Belgium. You're our ally, are you not? How dare you think that we're not going to hold? What ends up happening? Oh, they don't hold. Who fucking would have guessed that? But the French politicians were like, it looks bad if we walled off our ally too. It's like, well, you know what? Maybe it sucks to suck. So the French get a really bad rap in World War II, but dude, when you learn more and more about the French campaign and everything, oh my god. I'm like, holy shit, the French are fucking legends in World War II. For everything they had to, all the bullshit they had to put up with because their politicians were scared about a coup. Oh my god. Even right up to the point where the Germans are crossing the Belgian border. Oh, but the French might coup. War is here. War is here, motherfucker. What the fuck? Stop tying our hands behind our backs. Stop marching us out in front of the enemy lines at bayonet point. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. No, you forgot the other part. And operate the radio. Drop part. We forgot that part. We forgot to operate the radio part. $5 from Irish John. Thank you very much. Happy Friday and happy birthday. If you could make any one human on Earth eat any one thing of your choice, who and what would it be? Oh, God. Do I want to be cruel? I would have a top chef, maybe Gordon Ramsay, to be like, eat my homemade chili and just give me feedback. Because I think my 3-meat chili is really fucking good. My family thinks it's really fucking good. But I'd love to know if, like, could this be done as, like, could this be a viable thing? Like, could I open up, like, a chili truck or something? Especially for the winter time. All right, and the radio. All the shit that other tanks have separate dudes to do. Yep. Like I said, when you start looking more into things, like especially the same thing we talked about with the Vietnam War. We start looking more into the Vietnam War. Dude, you don't hate politicians enough. You really don't. Like, my God. Like, I hate hippies. Hippies are a problem, but politicians are what funded, bankrolled, gave them a voice, and further helped sell their message by intentionally sabotaging campaigns and getting more Americans killed. Intentionally so. They wanted more bodies. Like, you do not understand how much I really, 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 like, do not like the Vietnam War. Because it's a war we easily could have won. And I don't know, people are like, but you guys didn't. It's like, when you... Alright, let me put it to this way. When the best player goes out on the field, and you intentionally break both of his knees, like blind him in one eye, wrap his arms around his back, like tie his arms behind his back and everything, and tell him that he has to read the entirety of War and Peace before he's allowed to attack back, and then he gets his ass kicked, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like, I don't think you understand the sheer levels of bullshit that was in Vietnam. Like, the sheer overwhelming levels of bullshit. The rules of engagement, the fucking air funnel. Oh my God. The fucking M16 intentionally being sabotaged to get more Americans killed because Springfield Armory was upsetty spaghetti that they didn't get the contract with their dog shit M14. Okay. Sorry, getting spicy. That's not fair. The M14 is a great weapon, but not for the purpose they were going for. The M14 is a great DMR. It is a fantastic, like, battle rifle. It is not fit for purpose for the combat rifle of the United States. Not for what they wanted it for. This 30-06 is a horrible caliber to use for that. It just kicks way too much. Ugh. Ugh. Make myself upsetty spaghetti again. Especially in the jungle where rate of fire is king. Yeah, that's why they put it on fully automatic mode on the M14. Did that go well? Not at all. Oh my god. But yeah, no, the for anyone that doesn't know, the air funnel, like the M16 being sabotaged is horrible. Genuinely horrible. And like I don't care that there were just too many people involved in it. They should have hanged every single one of them. Every single one of them. Like, I don't care that it would have made everyone look bad. I don't fucking care. Every single one of them should have gone. They were looking for one person to scapegoat and be like, they're going to get executed. And when they looked into it, it was so interconnected with so many politicians and generals and, you know, like, officer corps and everything and different, like, companies colluding. So, oh my god. There was nobody they could pick out as, like, this is the linchpin person who deserves it the most. So they dropped it. It was that bad. Like, full-on meetings about how to sabotage the rifle more and get more Americans killed. Like, actually, they were so arrogant about it, they had it recorded down, the fact that they were intentionally trying to kill Americans. Oh my god. And they kept the minutes of it and everything. Like, you have no idea how much the M16 fiasco pisses me off. And then, the air channel is the other one, where the United States Air Force was not allowed to, one, engage enemies until they had visual confirmation, not that your systems told you that it's an enemy contact. No, you had to have visual confirmation, because this is the fucking hypocrisy and double standard of the politician. We don't want American flyboys killed. We want American grunts killed. So you have to make sure you visually identify the enemy aircraft first before you're allowed to engage the enemy aircraft. It's already stupid. Also, you're not allowed to fly anywhere. You have to fly down this very specific air channel if you want to attack anything in North Vietnam. So North Vietnam was allowed to pile up all of its anti-aircraft defenses and everything there. And you're like, okay, maybe 5D chess move, right? 5D chess. Now that all the Americans are there, and we haven't lost many Americans in the air channel yet, that's air quotes, when they piled up all their anti-aircraft stuff, literally all of it in all of North Vietnam have been piled into this one area to stop this air channel. Bomb the anti-aircraft guns. We take out literally all the anti-aircraft guns. We have total air superiority and domination. And the politicians came in like, actually, no, you can't bomb those AA emplacements. Because there might be a Russian in there. And that'll piss off the Ruskies. So you just gotta suck it up and deal with it. Hope you die. Oh, God, I hate politicians so much. You have no idea. You have no idea the level of vitriol. And like I said, the more you look into Vietnam and shit like that, you do not hate politicians enough. You really don't. That is a war that we should have fucking easily won. Anyways, back to another classic fuck up of a politician, and that's who I've always referred General MacArthur as. Let's go back to the usual politician.
Almost lost my cool there.
No, I did. No, I lost.
MacArthur issues the order to go all the way to the Yalu River, aka the Chinese border. Marines go into North Korea, start kicking ass, start beating their way all the way up the peninsula. They're advancing so fast that the front lines are moving faster than the supply lines can keep up. They're literally outrunning the supply lines. While that's going on, Chairman Mao in China sees that America is invading North Korea, so they do an understandable thing and start amassing hundreds of thousands of troops on the Chinese border in case America decides to attack. American intelligence knows about this. They give the reports to General MacArthur. General MacArthur ignores them.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
The Marines keep advancing north, outrunning supply lines. At this point, Chairman Mao starts sending his Chinese forces into North Korea under the cover of night on foot. By November 1st, 1950, Chinese troops are confirmed in combat with the United States Marine Corps. Hits Truman's desk, hits MacArthur's desk. MacArthur says, that's not possible. Keep advancing towards the Chinese border. November 2nd, 1950, Marines advance into the Sudong Gorge on their way to the Chosin Reservoir when they are ambushed by a sizable Chinese element. Unfortunately for them, the Marines that they ambushed was the 1st Marine Division, being led by none other than Chesty motherfucking Puller, the greatest Marine of all time.
Yes.
The 1st Marine Division suffers 30 casualties, and the Chinese suffer upwards of 300. So that's good. The battle went about as well as it could have for war, but also pretty big fucking red flag that there's actual Chinese elements now in North Korea engaging the Marines, which MacArthur, you'll never guess, decides to ignore.
I don't see much of nothing. As a matter of fact, I can't even see you, sir.
And for the first couple of weeks in November, there's skirmishes all over the place between Chinese forces and the U.S. Marines. But MacArthur and his guys make the call, just keep pushing. So the lead element of the 1st Marines winds up in a place called Hagaru, just south of the Chosin Reservoir, which is a massive man-made lake. From here, the plan is we're gonna have to split and send guys up both sides to keep advancing north. The man in charge of this section of the Marines is General Oliver Smith, and he is not happy about this idea at all. Here's the thing, the terrain in this area of North Korea is described as being straight up or straight down. Either you're going up a hill or you're going down a hill. And the roads that you see on the map are literally bank, going downhill, road, cliff. There's nowhere to go. There's one way in and one way out, both directions. And calling it a road is kind of a stretch. It's literally an old ox trail that they can barely fit a truck on. And going back the other direction isn't any better. Going back towards friendly lines, there's still one trail going to the nearest town of Kodori, and that's 12 miles away. And then from Kodori, again, there's one trail, one road that goes 35 miles back to the port where all the supplies have to come in. So it
Yep. We're just talking. This is a full fucking disaster. Like this is like just setting up. Like you want to lose 100,000 troops in a single night. This is how you do it. North Korea exists only because MacArthur fucked up. Yep. MacArthur's entire life is a fuck up. Let's be honest here. He is a piece of shit. He is such a piece of shit. I fucking hate MacArthur so much. Man, give me 1 second, chat. Also, perfect screen to pause on. I'm gonna go get myself my pumpkin pie slice. Yeah, it's time for the birthday boy to have some more pumpkin pie. BRB. pumpkin. I got pumpkin pie. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso.
Hagaru, they are like 50 miles deep with one way in and one way out, and if anything goes wrong, they're fucked, and they want to keep advancing further in, splitting their forces under the same conditions. But thankfully, General Smith realizes this is a humongous mistake and starts stockpiling supplies at Hagaru and orders his engineers to start building an airstrip so they can fly shit in and out. Seeing this, General MacArthur and his staff are like, way to go, General Smith, preparing for the worst, hoping for the best. What a brilliant plan. No, I'm just...
Yeah, it's General MacArthur. Okay? This dude's a living embodiment of a fuck up.
Kidding. MacArthur and his staff are mad at General Smith and make fun of him for being overly cautious and slowing down the operation instead of just driving headfirst further into enemy territory with no backup plan. But General Smith, being a good leader, says, I don't really care about my own personal glory of being the first guy to reach the Yalu River. I would much rather do it the safe way and look out for my guys. So that's exactly what he does. He stocks up supplies in Hagaru and builds an airstrip. Okay, and bear in mind, it's November in North Korea. It's dipping down into like -40, -50 at night, and it snows there. We're one snowstorm away from blocking this ox trail, cutting off supply lines, and everybody freezes and starves to death. So even without the threat of the Chinese military, this was a good and necessary idea. So they set up the 1st Marine Division headquarters right there with 3,600 men and the airstrip. From here, they send the rest of the Marines and the Army guys up around the Chosin Reservoir. Up the right side, they send 2,500 U.S. Army guys backed up by about 1,000 South Koreans. While they're advancing north, they come across a place called Hudong, and after that, the road conditions and the weather is so bad they have to leave their armored unit, their tanks, there in Hudong while the rest of the men advance forward. And they end up taking up position right here and they dig in. Going up the left side of the reservoir, they have Fox Company, 234 Marines that go up on a ridge securing a choke point on the road right here, and then the rest of the 8,000 Marines advance into a place called Udamni where they dig in. November 23rd rolls around, Thanksgiving. They all get to eat cold turkey while they're freezing their ass off in -20+ degree temperatures. November 24th, MacArthur comes through division headquarters celebrating, telling everybody we're all going to be home by Christmas, hooray, and then he takes off.
The classic. Every single time somebody has ever made that claim, it is blown up in their face. All throughout history. That is the one thing you never say. You never, ever say, congratulations, boys, this war will be over by Christmas. That's... You are asking every single karmic entity in the entire universe to be like, oh, is that what you think?
And fucks off in his plane. What MacArthur doesn't know is that Mao has already sent in 120,000 soldiers to surround everybody at the Chosin Reservoir. And the Marines don't know that either, so they're all just hanging out, freezing their asses off. It's so cold that the lubrication that they use on their guns actually turns into jelly and would jam the guns, so they strip all their guns of all the lubrication, and if they get in a firefight, they're just gonna have to run the guns dry. But that's not gonna happen because MacArthur was just here. He said we're gonna be home by Christmas. The war is basically won. Hooray, I just gotta sit around and freeze my ass off for a few more days and it's all going to be good until it's not. November 27th, 10 o'clock at night, both at Udamni, the Army position, and Fox Company, all the Marines are hanging out. They're in their sleeping bags. They're sleeping. They're waiting for the war to get over. And then they hear bugle calls off in the distance. And within minutes, all hell breaks loose as wave after wave of Chinese soldiers start rushing their position. The Marines that were up monitoring the perimeter are scrambling to get the guns up and running because the bolts have frozen in place because it's so fucking cold. They're literally pissing on the machine guns to break the bolts loose. The Marines that were sleeping are scrambling to get out of their sleeping bags and get their guns as a firefight breaks out. The Marines that are just waking up don't even have time to get all their cold weather gear on. Some of these guys are literally running around in a firefight in -50-degree weather with no boots, just wearing their socks. The Marines start mowing down the Chinese soldiers as they attempt to attack their position, but the Chinese just keep coming wave after wave after wave, and after the first couple of waves, the waves that are coming out now, some of them don't even have guns on them. They're just running into the battlefield, picking picking up a gun off a dead Chinese soldier and then attacking the Marine position.
Yep.
The Marines got everything going for them. They have machine guns, they have the high ground. Granted, it's negative 50 degrees, but that affects everybody, the enemy included. But the Chinese are throwing so many men at the Marines, they can't keep up. Even with the machine guns running full clip, they're still managing to get to the Marine position, and other Marines are fighting off Chinese in hand-to-hand combat with rifles and bayonets, trying to keep them off of the machine gunners. It's literally the nastiest, grittiest warfare you could imagine. It is a knife fight inside of a freezer. The foxholes are shallow because the ground was so frozen, so the Marines literally start taking the dead bodies of Chinese soldiers and stacking them into walls, using them for cover. And it goes all night long. The Marines at UDamnE, the Army on the other side of the reservoir, and Fox Company all fight their asses off all night. And you gotta remember, Fox Company's only 234 guys holding a position by themselves with no backup for miles, and they are getting attacked by thousands of Chinese soldiers. And if they can't hold the choke point at this road, 8,000 Marines up north at UDamnE are completely cut off and are absolutely gonna die. Luckily, the man in charge of Fox Company is Captain William Barber, a veteran of Saipan and Tarawa, two of the biggest, nastiest battles of World War II. He radios into HQ as they're getting attacked. We're surrounded, but we can hold them. The 234 Marines of Fox Company quite literally spend their night farming the commies for XP. Captain Barber even gets shot through the leg, refuses to get medevaced, and walks around the battlefield on a crutch, commanding his men all night long.
This is why we always say Marines are built different, right? The Marine Corps isn't a military branch, it's a cult. You're just built different. That's why I love the Marines. Even though some paper pusher in the Marines fucked me over, I don't care. It's a paper pusher. Some Blue Falcon piece of shit, right? Well, I can save money on this. Now I'm gonna get how I get angry. Oh no. I still love the Marine Corps. I'll always love the Marine Corps.
Morning breaks, the battle's over. Fox Company has sustained 24 casualties. Bear in mind, casualties is dead and wounded, whether that be from battle or cold weather. On the flip side of the coin, Fox Company literally quits counting the dead bodies outside the perimeter at 1,500. That's not including all of the ones that were wounded by the battle and the weather. Across the entire Chosin Reservoir, the Marines up at UDamnE, Fox Company, and the Army, it's suspected that America lost between 600 and 700 soldiers, with hundreds of more wounded from either the battle or cold weather. The conservative estimates of the Chinese casualties are in excess of 12,000. The battle reports get sent down to General Smith. Smith is freaking out. He kicks them up to higher command, and higher command doesn't believe him.
I don't believe you.
So MacArthur sends out his right-hand guy, his patsy, his yes man, General Almond. Mr. Peanut shows up to the fucking Army position in his helicopter, hops out, and the Army commander informs him, I've got like 400 dead soldiers, a bunch of guys are wounded, we've captured a bunch of Chinese guys last night, and we've recognized patches from at least 2 separate divisions, meaning that there's at least 2 divisions of Chinese soldiers, 26,000 guys surrounding this position right now. To which General Almond, not believing him, says there's not 2 divisions in all of North Korea. Quote, are you gonna let a bunch of Chinese laundrymen get the best of you? End quote. He then gets in his helicopter and fucks off. MacArthur and his staff then issue the order to the 1st Marine Division to continue their advance towards the Yalu River.
Why are you the way that you are?
At this point, General Smith and his men realize that they
That's a great use of AI. Holy shit.
are now basically completely on their own, and higher command has lost their fucking minds. General Smith knows that if Fox Company falls, all the Marines at UDamnE are done for, and if he falls at the crossroads at the base of the Chosin Reservoir, the entire division is done for. The real problem is, his HQ at the base of the Chosin Reservoir, right at the crossroads, has 3,600 Marines, but they're not infantry. These aren't combat troops. These are cooks and mechanics and engineers and shit.
Now, every Marine is a rifleman, right? But let's put that in perspective. While, yes, every single Marine is trained as a rifleman, every single Marine knows how to operate and use the main weapon of the Marine Corps, you're not training on it every day. If you're not infantry, you're not training it every day. You're not going over drills. You're not using it all the time. You're doing all your other stuff you need for your particular MOS, right? You need to focus on your MOS. That is your primary focus. Your tertiary focus, or auxiliary focus, more accurately, would be on as a rifleman, right? So, sure, every single Marine is trained on the rifle. Every single Marine has shot the rifle. Every single Marine goes through qualifications with the rifle. Does not mean they're going to be the same. It's the situation of, I don't fear the man that's fired 10,000 different guns one time. I fear the man that's fired one gun 10,000 times. That's the one I fear. Because he knows every single inner working of that firearm by that point. He knows exactly where the bullets are going to go. He knows exactly where the wear is on it. He knows exactly what's going to happen when he pulls the trigger. The cooks, the mechanics, the guys working motor pool, guys working supply, guys working the mess halls and everything in the cooks, guys working with the hospital men to set up. Like, you got construction companies and stuff like that, like guys doing engineering work. That's their focus. That's what they're going to be focused on.
Are not hardened combat troops,
Yeah.
but they're about to be, because he orders absolutely everybody to get their guns and get ready for a fight and pick up defensive positions, because the Chinese are coming for them next, and he knows it. And sure enough, the Chinese start launching attacks during the day on November 28th. They launch attacks everywhere they had attacked the night before, and they're now attacking the division HQ at Hagaru, where General Smith is. The Chinese penetrated so far south that they actually came up behind Hagaru, and Hagaru is now completely surrounded as well. General Smith knows that Mao wants to divide and conquer, and he can't let him do it, so he sends the order out to his men in the field: hold your position as long as you can, and then make your way back to Hagaru so we can consolidate forces. And that's exactly what they do. They fight all day and all night on the 28th, the 29th, the 30th, and then when they can't take any more, they finally start to make their way back to Hagaru. And this isn't just hop in the trucks and drive 10 miles down the road. They're completely surrounded. If they are moving, they are fighting every single inch of the way while trying to get hundreds of wounded men out the entire time. The army fights their way down to Hudong, where they reconvene with their tanks and continue fighting their way down to Hagaru. The Marines have to fight their way down to where Fox Company is, reconvene with them, and continue fighting their way down to Hagaru. And while that's going on November 29th, Hagaru is completely surrounded. The road is cut off. They have no way of escaping. So they call up what remains of the 1st Marines down south, and they have a colonel in charge of them, Chesty Puller, who drives north and takes over the nearest town 11 miles from Hagaru called Kodori. The Chinese try to stop Chesty Puller and the 1st Marines, but they can't.
I mean, it's Chesty fucking Puller. Trying to say, well, they try to stop the tide would be more accurate.
Stop him. Once he's taken the town, they launch multiple attacks trying to retake it, but they can't. From here, they immediately put together Task Force Drysdale, 900 infantry troops that are going to convoy 11 miles up to Hagaru to reinforce them. Task Force Drysdale has to fight through the entire way. 1/3 of the men in that convoy end up getting killed or wounded. Another third are forced to turn back because there's so many damaged trucks blocking the road, and only 1/3 makes it into Hagaru. But now Hagaru has 300 infantry soldiers helping all the cooks and mechanics. As the Marines from Udamni and the Army unit continue to fight their way south, the only thing keeping Hagaru in this fight is the airfield, bringing in C-47s full of supplies and carrying out thousands of wounded. You know, that same airfield that General Smith got a bunch of shit for building because it was unnecessary and he was being overly cautious. Yeah, well, now it's the only lifeline they have.
I fucking knew it!
Yep. Again, what happens when you have an actual competent commanding officer in charge? Which I'm not going to say the Marines always had that, but the Marines were much more... you're much less often going to have the career politician as your generals, right? Your higher rank when it comes to the Marine Corps. Now, not saying it doesn't happen, because it absolutely fucking does, but, there seems to be a pretty commonality of the lesser, piss off some Army guys, the lesser units of the United States military have a lot of career politicians in them. Fuck you, Army. No, I still love you guys.
The Army fights their way down. They make it into Hagaru on December 1st. That same exact day, they've got C-47s coming in, dropping supplies, carrying out wounded, and somewhere along the lines, obviously, they're running low on ammo, they're running low on medical supplies, they're running low on food. It's a complete disaster, and one of the things they needed were 60mm mortar rounds, commonly referred to as Tootsie Rolls. Well, apparently the guy loading the C-47 didn't know that, so an entire C-47 full of literal Tootsie Rolls, like the candy, shows up. Literally just...
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's incredible.
Cases and cases and pallets of fucking Tootsie Rolls, and the Marines are like, I guess we're eating candy and kicking ass? Why not? Bear in mind, they're still getting attacked all day and all night, just repelling wave after wave, meat wall after meat wall of commies, and pretty soon it's just dead commies.
This is what happens when you have lingo that the ground pounders all know, but logistics might not be aware that the nickname for the 60mm mortars are Tootsie Rolls. Like, they ordered an entire C-47 full of Tootsie Rolls. What? I mean, fuck it. That's what they need. That's what they need. Get it in there. Yeah, no other military would have an entire C-47's worth of Tootsie Rolls on hand to even do this fuck up.
And Tootsie Roll wrappers all over the fucking place. And then the Marines start to realize when it's sub-zero temperatures, Tootsie Rolls are more than just a delicious treat. If you stick it in your mouth and chew it up a little bit and take it out, it makes basically rubber cement, and they start using it to patch fuel lines and patch holes and fix all kinds of shit in Hagaru. And the Marines and the Army just keep fighting all day, all night. They're doing everything they can for their wounded. The cold absolutely sucks. It's freezing the morphine. People are in pain. But on the flip side, the cold is also freezing shut wounds that would normally cause a lot of men to bleed to death. So the cold actually ended up saving a lot of lives as well. Everybody's got frostbite to varying degrees, but everybody just keeps fighting their ass off day and night. And by December 2nd, the rest of the Marines from Udom-ni make their way into Hagaru. And while all this is going on, somewhere along the line, it finally dawns on higher command that they have severely fucked up. MacArthur is just a defeated man. The newspaper...
MacArthur, the mentally retarded challenge child, decides, oh no, I made a mistake. I need to run and save my career.
Papers back home have completely written off the entire 1st Marine Division with newspaper headlines basically saying they're doomed, they're a lost division, they're all gonna die. Pray for your loved ones.
Yeah, congratulations, MacArthur. I wish that this is forever held over you as your legacy. Like, I fucking hate MacArthur so much, but I hope that this is always held over him. But again, I wish I had known more about the Chosen. I didn't realize MacArthur was this much of a piece of shit during it. Oh my god.
And as the Marines from Udom-ni are coming in, even though they haven't read those headlines and they haven't heard that, they feel that way. Their heads are hanging low, they're beat up, they're frostbitten, they've got wounded, and it just fucking sucks. And as they come marching in, all the other Marines in Hagaru and the Army start chanting the Marine Corps hymn. And as the Marines hear that, they lift their heads a little bit higher and they go from staggering into Hagaru to marching into Hagaru. And this is it. This is a Hollywood moment. This is Eye of the Tiger playing in a Rocky movie where everybody decides this fight isn't fucking over yet.
From the halls of Monte.
Obviously, the Marines that have been at Hagaru are in a little bit better shape than the guys that were up at Udom-ni and the Army unit. They're bringing everybody in, they're getting them fed, they're trying to get everybody warm. You got C-47s flying in supplies, carrying out wounded, bringing in ammunition, food, rations, absolutely everything. The Marines are literally using flamethrowers to heat up the food because it's frozen solid. The Chinese are still trying to attack, but America's got air superiority, artillery, supplies. They've got everything going for them except for numbers. The question now becomes, how are we going to get everybody out of here? We could fly everybody out with C-47s, but then we're going to have to abandon all the trucks, all the artillery, all the equipment, and then you're going to have the bigger issue of once the Chinese figure out that we're flying out all of our guys, the guys
that are on the ones that are coming up on the late ones, that's the same thing that Colonel Hal Moore was talking about in Vietnam. He goes, we cannot get out. The moment the enemy starts seeing us putting live troops out onto it, they'll know we're pulling out, and then they'll get what they want the most. They'll get their massacre. That's what they want. They don't want it to be like oh, they got away or anything like that, or, haha, we won. No, they don't just want the victory. They want to be able to show picture after picture after newsreel of the massacre. That's what they want. They want to show thousands of dead Americans, their bodies being paraded around and stuff like that. That's what they want.
Is that they leave out at the ass end. If they get attacked, they're all gonna die, so that's not really an option. The only option is to fight 11 miles south back to Kodo-ri with Chesty and the rest of the 1st Marine Division, and then from there they're gonna have to link up and fight further south from Kodo-ri down to the port of Hungnam, where they're gonna be able to get on a ship and get out of there. So they spend the next 4 days getting ready for this massive movement, trying to fly out the most wounded on the airplanes, but they're not gonna be able to get all the wounded out in time. They're gonna have to put them in trucks and take them with them. Now, this type of movement is what many historians and battlefield experts would refer to as a fighting retreat. Basically, you're going to have to fight while you're defending your wounded and extract the other way. The problem is, and what General Smith would later argue, this is not a fighting retreat because I'm completely surrounded. I'm not falling back to friendly enemy lines. I'm literally assaulting another direction, and that's exactly what he tells his men.
The Marine Corps, if I remember right, hang on, is this where the legendary... This is where the legendary... What was the exact quote? We're surrounded, sir. Excellent. They can't get away from us now. It's something to that effect. Where it was a famous quote in the Marines about how the Marines don't mind being cut off. It just means it's a target-rich environment. You gave the monkey the banana and the wrench. It's time.
And it sets the vibe for the entire operation. We're not falling back. We're going back in and through the enemy.
Let's fucking go.
Get your spectral sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
And that's exactly what they do. The Marines punch through and fight 11 miles straight to Kodo-ri, where they link back up with Chesty and the rest of the 1st Marine Division. While in Kodo-ri, they're still obviously having supplies and everything airdropped in, and whether it was purely a mistake or whether somebody in the Air Force has a really good sense of humor, some of the supplies that they airdropped in were crates and crates of condoms.
I'm sorry, what?
Which, whether it was intentional or not, provided a much-needed comic relief because, let's face it, the Marines are only good at 3 things: getting stuff dead, broken, or pregnant, and pretty much all the enemies dying off, everything's already broken, being patched together with fucking Tootsie Rolls. There's only one thing left they could do.
And that's it.
All jokes aside, there's still work to be done, and somebody's got to get the Marines back on task, and this is where Chesty comes up with one of the most famous quotes in Marine Corps history.
Here we go.
Quote, "We're surrounded." That simplifies the problem. They're to the left of us, they're to the right of us, they're in front of us, they're behind us. They can't get away
this time. Yes. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, isn't this where the quote comes from? Fucking sweet. I got the quote wrong, but, I was like, man, I haven't heard that quote in a long time. It's fucking... It's so good. It's such a good quote. It's a target-rich environment, baby. This is what the Marines thrive on, a target-rich environment.
And with that, around 14,000 Marines and 1,000 vehicles set off on this 35-mile journey. Now, remember, this is a narrow road, only 1 car wide. This convoy stretches for miles. As the lead element approaches Fuchilin Pass, there is a bridge. It is the only way to get across this massive gorge, and when they get there, the bridge is blown up right in the middle with a 29-foot gap in it. The Chinese have them trapped. There is no other way out. This is it. This is game over for anybody except for America. Because America has the greatest logistical capability that the world has ever seen. So when the Marines get on the radio and say, "We need a bridge," the Air Force simply replies, "Copy." The Marines then leave the trucks on the road, fight up the ridge, take the high ground, and start engaging the enemy for hours, giving the Air Force time. While that's going on, the Air Force acquires 8 portable bridge sections weighing 3,000 pounds apiece that have never been dropped out of a plane before. Do practice runs figuring out how to drop these things out of a plane without breaking them and without getting people killed, figures it out, and airdrops the bridge pieces back at Kodo-ri, where the Marines load them onto trucks and bulldozers and get them in the convoy headed to the bridge. And this gets done in the span of less than 24 hours. Once the bridge pieces make it there, with the Marines still engaging the enemy and the workers under fire, they then install the bridge sections
Combat
and have it
engineers,
go
baby.
from there's no bridge here, we're fucked, to hey guys, we've got a bridge in less than 36 hours. Oh, and I forgot to mention, this was during the worst weather of the entire affair, with temperatures dipping down to negative 55 degrees during a blizzard where visibility was less than 50 feet in front of your face. And that's it. Once they cross this bridge, they're home free. There's a couple of more skirmishes between here and Hungnam, but they just wipe them to the side. You gotta remember, the Chinese have been out there just as long as them, and they're not getting all this resupply and everything else. These guys are hurting. They're rolling up on setup ambushes and checkpoints, and the Chinese soldiers are literally just frozen solid in place. And as they're making this multi-day voyage to Hungnam, this last 35 miles, the weather breaks, and it goes from being negative 55 degrees to like 30 degrees, an 80-degree temperature shift, and to these guys, it's fucking hot out. So when the 14,000 Marines roll into Hungnam, the same Marines in newspapers have been saying they're as good as dead, they're doomed, they're a lost cause for weeks, roll in, they do it sitting on top of tanks and in trucks like half-dressed. So they link up with the UN forces in Hungnam. There's now 100,000 men there, but there's still hundreds of thousands of Chinese that are coming down as reinforcements to crush them. They got to get out of there as soon as possible. They've got 100 ships to load everybody up on, but then things get complicated because 100,000 Korean civilians start showing up from all the towns and villages nearby because the Chinese were looting them and killing them, or they just don't want to live under the threat of communism their entire lives. And they just start walking to Hungnam and beg them to help. We've only got 100 ships to get 100,000 of our own guys out of there. I don't think many people would judge them if they said, I'm sorry, we can't help you. We're trying to do everything we can, but we got to save ourselves first. But that's not what they did. U.S. forces have lost a ton of men. They've got thousands of wounded. They've got over 10,000 men suffering from frostbite, and they say, fuck it, we can still impromptu successfully pull off one of the largest humanitarian evacuations in the history of the world. Why not? They rigged the entire city to blow up, including the port, and then loaded absolutely everybody, the UN troops and 100,000 civilians on board of these ships, and it is just ass-packed like sardines. To give you an idea of how packed it was, the USS Meredith, a merchant marine vessel that only had 68 crew members, managed to cram over 14,000 Korean civilians on board. And on an extremely dangerous 7-day voyage to safety, not a single one of them would die. In fact, 5 people were born, giving it the nickname the Ship of Miracles. So they got absolutely everybody evacuated onto ships, got underway on this extremely dangerous 7-day voyage, and then blew up the entire city. Over 1 million people in South Korea today are descendants of those civilians that the UN troops saved. At the Battle of the Chosin Reservoir, 1,079 American troops died in combat. Another 4,582 were wounded, with thousands more suffering from frostbite. Conservative estimates from the UN believe that the Chinese military suffered somewhere around 43,000 casualties, with other credible estimates ranging as high as in excess of 60,000. The Chosin Reservoir would go on to become one of the most decorated battles in American history, with the men earning 17 Medals of Honor, including Captain Barber of Fox Company. 73 Navy crosses, one of which went to Chesty Puller, and 23 Distinguished Service Crosses. Many of the Marines that survived the Chosin Reservoir would later in life go on to express great pride in the fact that they not only managed to save themselves, but they managed to save South Korea as well. And allegedly, many of them requested to be buried with Tootsie Rolls. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Those guys, they were so tough in what they had been through. You know, you see things like that and you go, what are the limits of a man's endurance and his courage and his spirit?
We felt that we were going to kick some butt, and we were kicking butt up there. Until you got to Hellfire Valley, I should put that in there. I would say when I got to Hellfire Valley on the way out, walking out, you could almost cry seeing those Marines laying there. Until you see your guy laying there, you don't think much of it.
As we got near the lines, we were aware that we were getting into Hagaruri. Somebody said,
count, cadence, count. And people start getting in step. You could hear the shoe packs, first clumpity, clump, clump, clumpity, and then there's clump, clump, clump. People were getting in step, we were marching.
We marched into Haggeroo. The sound of feet crunching in the frozen ice. Someone watching us said, "Look at those bastards, those magnificent bastards."
You're not the same person. You're a different person. You're just something you never thought you'd be.
I'm happy that I was able to participate in something that was as important as the Korean War.
We had an obligation to fulfill, and we did it. Freedom has a price. It's not free. You have to fight for this freedom. And when I look and see what the South Korean people are enjoying today, I guess I'm glad I was part of that.
Time proves that we were absolutely right in doing what we did to help save them.
You're proud that you did it. You don't realize how proud you are until you get older. I don't know why, but I can relate and say I was a chosen survivor. You know, it's... Not everybody can say that. I was there. You're proud of the moment. And you're glad you survived. And God bless America, that's all I can say.
Okay. I'll try and read this, but I'm obviously fucking devastated right now. I've seen around the world. God, I didn't make it. I didn't even make it to the first comma. I've seen around the world have the cleanest bodies, the filthiest minds, the highest morale, and the lowest morals of any group of animals I've ever seen. Thank God for the United States Marine Corps. Oh my God. Shufta. Oh, that one brutal. That got me really good. In the best way possible. That one was really fucking good. So here, like I said, I'm going to post this up so everybody, if they want to go to it themselves, you can go to it. That is the video. That is the Fat Electrician on the Chosin Reservoir. Oh my God. We have more evidence of why fucking MacArthur was a piece of shit. Oh my God. Well, that was rough. That was super fucking rough. Marines, sir, we're surrounded. Chesty Polar, those poor bastards. Oh my God. Okay, now I really, really, really want to hear Fat Electrician do the history of General MacArthur just to see him go completely unhinged. I have no idea who waning gibby are. Waning gibbous means it's the lowering moon, right? Gibbous is the near to full. So waxing gibbous is it's rising towards full. Waning is it's lowering towards the new moon. So, and I've always been I was born under the waning gibbous. Some might say, like, look right there. Some might say, like, wow, that would make you a Yalder Scald. And I'm like, yes, it would. I might be a bit biased. The disdain you have for MacArthur means only one thing. You have to do a complete video on the man, both good and bad, as to why he was considered a success. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I've never heard of Heilicks. Fun fact, they did a study and found that veterans from the battle disproportionately chose to retire in warmer places. Let's see. My grandpa was a Navy corpsman with the Marines at Chosin. We have his Bronze Star citation, truncated here. For heroic achievement as a medical corpsman while service with a Marine Weapons Company, observing that several mortarmen had been wounded by hostile automatic weapons fire during a company attack to break out of an enemy encirclement, Perez fearlessly moved through the withering hostile fire to reach the casualties and, calmly rendering first aid, commenced their evacuation to safe positions. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my god. Yeah. That was a fantastic, that was a great video. Like, holy shit, that was a great video. Okay. God damn it. Okay. All right. What to do? Oh, that just kind of put me in not a dour mood, but just kind of like a contented mood, I guess would be more accurate, right? Kind of like yes. I guess let's do some more demos. We got 2 more demos remember, these were ones suggested by you guys. So here we go. So we're doing Silly Polly Beast. Epilepsy. Okay, Silly Polly Beast demo. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Alright, no. Let's start the game. Let's see what we got, shall we? Normal, yeah, let's do it. It has seen many dusty pockets and backpacks. The paint is worn in places and scratches are visible everywhere. Your journey together has not been and will not be easy, but it's still clearly distinguishable, and kind eyes seem to give you strength. Oh, it's our little teddy bear, right? It's pitiful and repulsive. Looks more like a small, ugly voodoo doll than a toy. The path of the owner for such a trinket has always been strewn with nettles, and only the devil knows when this path will end in disgrace. Wow. Demo Let's Plot. Or to try the combat without diving too much into Polly's story. Do we want to do that, or do we want to do both? Here, let's do both, right? Because it's a demo, right? We want to know, would this be something we want to spend our money on? The combat could be all well and good, but the storyline is dog shit. You remember trudging through that shit? So let's find out. Polly, love Alice. Send the drawing to Alice. Polly, this is brilliant. Now I can do better. I'll get this as a tattoo when it's all over. Are you worried? A little. We'll make it, sis. It's inevitable. Everything went wrong. I had to escape across the bridge. Almost at the shore. Are you already there? Alice? I'm gonna say Alice didn't make it. Alice. Why don't you answer me? I'll wait here for you as long as it's necessary. Only to light a fire and warm up. Silly Polly Beast. Chapter 1, I hate this city. Oh, hi! Hi, Wolf. What? What's the eye? Very strange eye. Where's the lighter? Follow the wolf! Still hasn't made it. I'll look for a lighter and come back. Police are here. Are they after me? Try to slip through unnoticed. Call this hood new. Uninteresting, but instructive story about an inglorious hero who hid so well that no one ever caught him. Press Alt to put on the hood and become invisible. Oh, a skateboard. Hit with your skateboard to throw your skateboard. Missing a couple of bolts, but it looks solid. Then you don't know how to ride it, but when placed in the hands, it can easily become a melee weapon. Off from the other side. Chocolate bar. Okay, so we got a ration. Oh. If we pick it up, it is. To the latest news. Search continues for the missing pupil of orphanage number 22. According to the police, she was one responsible for the arson attack yesterday morning, which resulted in Polly described as a young woman with blonde hair and mute. If you've seen this girl, please contact the police immediately. Not good. Put your hood up. Hey, princess. Took this the wrong way. Keep this respectable man company, eh? I like blondes. Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you think you're going? So the noise about. Get up here, we're waiting for you. Sit here, I'll be back soon. Oh, hopscotch. Hold you to unlock the door. Hopscotch. Whoop. The dog's tracks lead downwards. Damn it, Slider, I'm not going down there. Better head back to the shore and wait for Alice. You, stop where you are! Perhaps we've apprehended the runaway girl. Don't mess with me, prick. Over here, I said. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Jump. Ow, fuck. This dog run off to? It's not a dog. A questionable medical journal about the benefits of sugary and fatty foods and the treatment of fractures, bruises, and abrasions. Hold H to heal. Chocolate bar. Oh. Whack! Ooh. Okay. So just block it off. Got it? Right now it's a bit of walking simulator, but it's tutorial, right? We're getting tutorialized on like all of our mechanics. Well, that's it. Tonight it'll all begin. I'll take the little ones along with me. And you'll roast this damn den. Let us see Valentina's face when she realizes that two worthless sisters outsmarted her. She deserves it. They all deserve it. Promise me you'll give it back when it's all over and we meet on the other side. Yeah, I'll promise. Come on. Keep for yourself. I'll steal more. Hey, Polly. Be careful. Oh, God. Forgive me, Alice. I screwed up. I just realized you. That's how she's like all leg. Network coverage. Just great. I'm still alive, so I need to get out. Alright. What is this place? That's a good sign. Nothing bad will happen here. Oh, the wolf went this way. What? Very stylized. Hi. Did I hit my head that hard when I fell? How could all this end up at the bottom of an abandoned well? Place isn't right. Shouldn't be seeing these kinds of things. Is this a real skeleton? I wish this fate on anyone. It's been hanging there for a very long time. Hi, Wolfie. Shore dog. What's he doing here? He's gonna just give it to me? Great sign. Yeah.
What did you do to make them angry? They want to tear you to pieces. Their hatred is so seething. You don't belong in this place. They feel it too. I can't hold them forever, but we can help each other. You have the makings of a hunter. Not everyone can find the trail of Arkin. I am a prisoner and cannot leave this place on my own, as are you now. There are 3 seals on the locks that hold my chains. The huntress will remove the seals, and I will return her to the world where she belongs. What do you think, Silent Huntress?
Wait, I don't know what happens if you actually say no. You know what I mean? Curious, no. Is your final decision? Yes.
It's a pity. Well, Arkin, it looks like you were wrong again.
That's funny. If it did this game over. Nice. I like that. I like that. That's a cool game over. Silly Polly.
What do you think, little silent huntress? We help each other. Yes. Well, Arkin, we found a new huntress. Now we are connected with you. Polly. 3 demons have chained me. Their lives are the keys to the locks. Hunt down each one of them and kill them. And then we will both be free. It's yours now. Nobody fights for freedom with their bare hands. Good luck, little hunter. Just look what we've got here. I guess not all princesses make it to heaven, do they? It's because of you that I'm here. It's your fault. Click. That's a pile of junk anyway. He used to make these things more reliable. Wait here. Find something to bash your head in with and be right back. The Demolver? Little hand devil. There's something very unknown about the cold sheen of steel. Hold him tight. Alright, so this is we've had people suggesting a lot of stuff in the Discord. So I was going through all the suggestions that we've gotten. So we're playing the demos for them, if they've got them. Yeah. The Demolver. Or maybe the Demon Revolver? Steel Messenger. Bullets for the Demolver. Each one bears a barely visible imprint of a face, twisted by an eternal, insatiable thirst for blood, replenished upon killing enemies or at soul barrels. Demolver has become fiercer. Now it can hold 6 bullets. So I would assume this thing, the game is the game is called Silly Polly Beast. Need to get out of here fast and find Alice. No way in hell I'm helping that psycho. I'm gonna help that psycho. There we go. Hawkins' door's stuck. It won't open. Money. Money.
notice. Need to try again. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a good sign. That's the bestest sign, don't you know? What? Okay. Oh, fuck! Okay. Embers. I was dead. Burnt people inside the cage came back to life. You kind of faces, but why does a pulsating twitch? They don't seem to care about me.
They care. They care deeply.
I get the feeling I don't want to do those yet. Oh God. Off to the side. Okay. Hi. Another ghost. This one's armed but doesn't look hostile? Maybe you'll be able to explain what's going on here and what this place is.
Huh?
Stop, whoever you are. Don't look like Ember. What the devil are you? You don't look like the devil either. Okay, the main thing is that you aren't from the fog. You don't like to talk, right? You look odd. Too much leathery. You don't see many like you around here. If you go further along the rails, there's a shelter. Go there. They'll take care of you. I'm gonna accompany you there, but I can't leave my post. Take this. It'll come in handy. Oh, it's a fucking shotgun. What? Okay. Hi. Oh my god! These are not okay. Oh, bummer. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, fuck. Okay. There we go, some pills. Ow. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Laser pointer. That's a lot. That's a lost artifact from someone's childhood. Attached surprisingly well to weapons. Okay. Oh. I'm not doing great. Shawarma. Okay. Oh, it's locked from the other side. I could have unlocked it from that side. Well, I didn't realize that. Oh! Ah, fuck! God, those guys are awful. Actually, in this perspective. What? Okay. Okay, I understand. I don't know this ritual that. Okay. Okay. Oh. 7 bullets now, eh? Oh no, you're in London. God. When read in the right place, these ancient words will rid your body of its weight, but only so long as the devolver holds at least 1 bullet, or as a fully charged devolver to use. Control these wings. Oh! That's funny. Okay, okay. Demon larva is a key component for performing certain rituals. If the umbilical cord is ignited, it can be used as a grenade. You aim and press throw. Oh, okay. So those were grenades I could have gotten the whole time. Right. Okay. Really shit light sources, don't we? Oh, fuck! Just too close. Just too close. Whoop. Nice. Hey, princess! Help! They surrounded me! I know how we can get out of here. Just help distract them. Ah! Don't come for me! Damn it, doggies! Whoa! Ah! Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh my god. Oh. No, doggies. Stop it. Bad woofers. Oh. Killed all the doggies anyways. Sorry, woofers. There's no way out of here. Whether you finish me off or not, it doesn't matter. You'll die. He deserved it. He really did. He was a piece of shit. Horns? They all deserve it. What? We're gonna get like skating sections too? Oh shit. Oh, that was an interesting demo. Thanks for playing the demo. Oh, yeah, interesting. Very handholdy, but again, it's a demo, right? So you're trying to get things across. It was kind of the tutorial as well, right? They're still tutorializing everything. All the stuff you need to know. Okay. Right, well, I will save more demos for later. Because I think Rue Valley is supposed to be an RPG, right? And I feel like that demo is probably going to be long. So, some of the fun demos were definitely Tears of Metal demo. That was really fucking fun. The Pathogenic one was pretty good. The coin, what was the coin one? Silly Polly was okay. It was interesting. You got to see where that goes. Raccoon, was good. The coin pusher roguelike. Seems very simple, but you know, simple doesn't mean bad. Could just be a lot of fun. Chain Beast was pretty good. Be interesting to see multiplayer on that one. So Chain Beast, I'll definitely keep an eye out for. Yeah, no, it was a bunch of fun demo stuff. Yeah. Thank you all for being here on my birthday. Well, technically the day after my birthday, but being here on Black Friday. We're having ourselves a good old time. Hopefully I'll see you guys here tomorrow for Saturday Showtime. Well, not here, but in the Discord tomorrow for Saturday Showtime. We'll be watching Blade House of Chthon, which, to set your expectations, was the pilot episode for the Blade TV series that they turned into a movie. The pilot turned into a movie. So, I've got no idea what to expect, but the last couple Blade movies were goofy as shit. So we'll see how that goes. Meantime, chat. Hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. And I will see you back here for Saturday Showtime and on Monday. Yeah. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Thank you all so much for being here.